Good evening to you all. Happy Monday Eve, or as happy as a Monday Eve as you can have. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see who's all in here. Ishnatal went first. Well, holy crap. Welcome in, Ishnatal. Nice to see you as always. Welcome, welcome. Kokiri was second. Nice to how you doing. Sorry, I merged into two welcomes, but anyway, I hope you're having a good one, Kokiri. Let me see. I just realized that like my audio is a little wonky. Let's see. Not often. Yeah, the bot has been acting a little lately, so I have no idea what's going on there. But it is what it is, sadly. And oh, there we go. Yeah, like I think something's going on with the Discord bot, but I think it might be maintenance or they're making some adjustments. But yeah, it's been really weird lately. Let's see. Discord just pinged. It's very late today. Damn. Yeah. Hopefully that gets straightened out here over the week. Let's see. Shay, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Good evening. My ears, dear God. Thanks, Ishnatal, for the hydrate. Hold up. Let's see. Appreciate it. Let's see. I think overall, let's see. But maybe currently it could be, depends on location. Make a backup topic just in case you find out you need to. Oh yeah, the trivia question. I think it would also not be as bad. Or it might be a easier thing for trivia if it was like something like way back when, you know, like a Jack the Ripper and all that. So, you know, like maybe something like that if you wanted to touch that topic. Let's see. Lasty had a good day. Eats foods. I had some lunch meat and cheese, and then I had a bowl of bean and rice, which I'm currently still going through, actually. So I'll be shoveling food as we go. But yes, I do have foods with me right now. Let's see. Day has been okay. The snow has turned to ice, and will probably take a few days to fully melt, unless we get snowstorms. 2 electric boogaloo. Damn. Let's see. Baked 2 different cookies, 8 leftovers, sloppy Joe. Gonna take to. Oh, nice. Well, I hope it was good. I hope it was good, Kokiri. And thank you for the stretch and posture check. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. And posture's decent. All right. Thank you, Kokiri. Oh yeah. I'm not doing anything super new. Some food is better than no food. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. This is completely true. Something is better than none of something. Yeah. Yeah, I'm slowly going through it, so mostly because it's still hot. It's still piping hot. There we go. Let's see. So let me see. Where were we? 119, 120, 0. Oh yeah, we did have a longer stream than usual. Yeah. All right, I remember. Where? Okay, so we were still dealing with new shenanigans, new revelations, second day of trial. That's right. Oh no. And yeah, we got disconnected because of ISP maintenance. That's what it was. That's what it was. We got disconnected because ISP said, hey, we're doing maintenance, bye. And then that was it. But the moment I noticed that we were disconnected, I stopped doing what I was doing. So hopefully we picked right up where the disconnection happened. Oh, let's see. What's that saying? Half-ass is better than nothing because at least it got done. I don't know. I've never heard of that saying, Ishnatal. Yeah, Sloppy Joe good. I made the top bun into a bowl to fit for Sloppy Joe mix into the bun. Added melted. Ooh, that actually sounds really good, Kokiri. Damn. All right. So, court record. Let me see what the court record says here. So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Oh, right. Okay. Like, we're trying to establish the fact that there was a second person at the table that when the programmer was poisoned. So yeah, now we're just trying to like get more information about the second person. Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. That's the name that was scrawled on the sports paper as well. I never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. After the incident. Okay, so yeah, that was just the contradiction section. Okay. Let's see. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, let's see. Damn, this girl is in trouble. Yeah, she's in real trouble. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn Elg, collapsed, right? Yes. It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très Bien. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old Seedy wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in all this. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Height? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Seedy. Do I need to bring up Mr. What's-His-Face's profile? Oh, let me see, back. See, I'll probably post pics of the taquitos tomorrow. Gonna mix some paste salsa into the chicken before rolling the taquitos to air fry. Nom 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 nom. God, that sounds good. What was I gonna do? I was going to, I was wondering if I need to show her the profile. That's right. Let's see. Present. Profile. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. All right. New dialogue. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with didn't quite... Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Because we have present profiles. She's not in here? Come on. Really? Okay, fine. Fine. Damn. Cues the Lastiel cover band to make the sudden worry music. All right, boys, here we go. Okay. All right. What the fuck do I do here? I guess we go to criminal affairs? I guess we talk to Gumshoe about this. Maybe he knows something about it. Move criminal affairs. Nick, honey, I know you're missing your boyfriend, but as a detective, cough, cough, I mean the lawyer, you need to remember faces better, right? Sheesh. January 7th, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you all doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! Ow, I actually pulled something yelling. That was such a weird feeling in my neck. What the hell? Oh my god, I need a masseuse. Fuck. Oh. I actually felt like a snap when I said quick. Oh my god. Woo. Feels fine now. Damn. That is a feeling I have never felt in my life. Oh my god. Damn. I guess I have been stressing out lately, like a lot lately. Ugh. All right. Feels fine now. Feels normal. Feels like it was just all that tension had to go or something. Well, hopefully everything's okay. All right. All right. Next. Can't you shut down the station? Oh, see, can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email pin pal lead as what? Late as in princess. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No, late as in princess. What? Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on, something big. Time to Google massage schools near your area for checking for openings during their internships, right? Damn. All right, hold on, let me get some more food here. Okay, so I guess detention center again? Where can I go from here? Très bien. I could go to Très bien. And then from here I can move. Well, hold on. Is Mr. Armstrong in? Move kitchen. No. Très bien. I could talk to Blue Screens Inc. Or let's check Vitamin Square real quick. Okay, I did everything here. Tender lender? Right, we were like, we need to get the fuck out of here. Let's see. Move. Très bien. Move. Blue Screens Inc. Huh. Let's see. I want to pop his nose. Ew. Hey, Debbie, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Let's see. I say because in my experience, it's a hell of a lot cheaper. 20-30 bucks for a full hour massage by students. The problem is I can't even afford 20 bucks right now. I don't have a lot of income right now. So yeah, that's gonna have to wait. The best I could do is soak in the tub. Let's see. Don't be too anxious to tell them if there's going to be too hard or not enough. Yeah. I've had a massage before and I learned that very quickly. You have to like communicate that. But who knows? Like maybe instead of I do have the stream nest egg. I try very hard not to spend the money that you guys donate to the stream because I want to reinvest that into like more emotes and more everything, but I guess there is the nest egg and I don't really want to touch it, but I guess we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Who the hell do I talk to? Oh, wait. Move. Didn't we have a favor? Hold on, let me see. Court record. We had a favor, right? To Gumshoe's lunchbox. There it is. Okay, yeah. We need to get rid of the lunchbox. That's what it is. Okay. Detention center. Present. There you go. A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Sorry. Oh yeah. I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow. A lunchbox? Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But, she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But, I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. I'm gonna bite my tongue. I'm gonna bite my tongue. There's an Edgeworth joke somewhere in there, and I am not gonna do it. Resist. Let's see. You're gonna love my weenies. Yeah, exactly, right? Ishtatel? Fuck. Let's see. When it comes to the neck, you can probably do a bit of massage on yourself. The line of the ear down to the neck is a very important line. From the ear back, it is safe to massage your neck. You do not massage the front of your neck. Yeah, I noticed that. Because that little snap feeling was like just behind, you know, like where, like if you were to like cut that like oh god, what is it called? I forgot the muscle that is back there. It's like part of the part of your back muscle, like the top back muscle. God, I keep forgetting the names. God, all my art education is slowly fading away because I don't use it very often. But it's the weirdest thing. I can't remember that muscle at the very top of your back, but I can remember sternocleidomastoid. God damn it. Let's see. Phoenix loves weenies, especially when Worth. Yeah, right? Yep, exactly. Let's see. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Okay, well, do we want to talk more about it? Okay. Well, then I guess I'm gonna go tell Gumshoe the unfortunate news that you hate his weenies. Let's see, Deltoid, thank you. Oh my god, thank you, Ishnatal. That's it, Deltoid. Let's see. What is going on here? I don't know if there's. I feel like I'm missing something here. Talk, back, present. She said she saw someone creepy. And it's like, I don't have her profile here. I'll present Mr. Armstrong. Oh, wait, let's see. We already did Victor. Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him could do anything, have anything to do with this. Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't set me up, would he? Let's see. Lassie, may I offer up a simple massage you can do? Yeah, sure, go for it. I'm trying to figure out how to move forward from here. Let me see. Maybe I actually need to... Maybe I do need to go to Tenderlender because I remember saying, we need to get the fuck out of here. Because essentially we were chased off, so I'm wondering. We'll go to Très Bien. Vitamin Square. Move to Tenderlender. And hopefully I can actually do some investigation here. Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you were wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, if you know. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Oh. Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. Okay. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car's registered to the Catavernis? Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Okay, so we do need to investigate this area. Okay. Repair bill. A car repair bill for $15,000 paid by Tiger to the Cadaverni family? Is it meant to be a play on cadaver? Cadaverni? Let's see. Let me see here. Place 2 fingers under your ear. Okay. Where your knuckle joint touches your earlobe. Okay. With tips of those fingers, press gently and slide down to your shoulder. Do this a few times before rotating your neck and shoulder one at a time. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Wow, I actually kind of feel the area where that pop happened. It's a little more tender than the surrounding tissue. Oh, wow, it is really tight. My neck is so tight. Holy shit. That might have something to do with it. You see, I think they're going for cadaverini? 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 That is interesting. Well, we'll try it. We'll try it. It's hard to roll off the tongue. All right, let me see. Anything else interesting? Sure. Pronounce the E like the E in knee. So cadaver e knee e cadaverini I quit. Cadaverini Let's see. Gentle pressure and sliding along that tenderness should help for a few days. Okay, yeah, something like that. Okay. I have hiccups now. Thank you, Kokiri, and thank you, Chantal. Oh my god. This might be interesting with the hiccups. Let's see. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The desk is so loud? Really? The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? Go. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. The coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast? I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? Wait, what? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us. This must be the This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. MC Bomber, found at Tender Lender, a sample disc with the... These guys... How do these people not... He was a hacker. How do they not realize that, this might be software? They're just like, oh, it's music. Really? Is this desk made of gold? That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit on a solid gold desk. Sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose on the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. Hey, remember this suit? Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. I guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Huh. The same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. So? What were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing, it's made of paper. Paper badge found at Tender Lender, made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. I feel the people at the courthouse are idiots. Oh my God. Let's see, I sent you a pronunciation on Discord last year. I'm not too concerned about it, but let me see here. Where is it? Is it in the move room? There we go. I will, hold on, let me mute this. I cannot listen to this and not have it transmit on Discord, so... hold on, I think I can. Cadavarini. Okay, there we go. Cadavarini? Okay, thank you. Cadavarini. Oh, thank you. I had to remember all my OBS knowledge. I was like, how do I prevent this from going out to stream? Let's see. All right, let's see. Cadavarini. All right. The I pronunciation was bugging me. Got it. Yeah. Cadavarini. Let's see. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Really? Why doesn't anyone recognize an obvious fake badge when they see one? Right? Jesus Christ. Okay. What about, what's all this here? Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give out those much nowadays. Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on the cover. It says Très Bien. Très Bien. Matches. Matches used for advertising, found lying in Tender Lender. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah. A pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Oh shit, he's here. I have hiccups. And she disappeared. Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing. We were just... My precious carpet. You got ash on my rug. You was gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already... You wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Oh, Dante? Tiger? Is it Tiger? Don Tiger, you're back. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your ears. Oh, that voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Has she got a death wish or something? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix, right. Yes? You was either crazy or you just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to... No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, "Hold it," either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? I guess we can finally talk to her? Tender Lender. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright and Company at... Let's see. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright and Co. and at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here, that incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being... the tiger? Furo Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So, that's where the tiger thing comes from. Zinob's got a real name, Nick! Hurry up and find out more about him! Got a strong coffee, yeah, right? Find out more about, let's see. I guess she wants, alright, find out more about him. So I guess we present profile. present. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, no. Ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. Those aren't chocolate chips. Those are... Oh my god. Or laxative. Or laxative. It depends. I think it depends on what's going on, but could also be laxative. Chocolatey laxative. Hey, simply Valium chip cookies. Oi. Let's see. Saved your life. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you got that bandage around your head? This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? God! Okay, 4 of these. Alright. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. According to some beliefs, that is. Some belief is losing consciousness as a form of death. Yeah, I have heard that. Like, there are several groups of people that believe that. Let's see. I guess we need to find more evidence to tackle this. Let me see. I guess we're gonna have to. I feel like we're gonna have to talk to everyone to get more dirt on this. Okay, I don't think I need to talk to him for anything. Tender... Très bien? Can I go to the kitchen? Nope. Okay. Let's try the, Let's try the detention center and give Maggie the profile for Violetta, possibly part of the staff at Tenderlender, a thoroughly bitter person. Oh. I know I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I could tell you now is info about ex-cons or the clientele of Très Bien, sir. Oh, don't let it get to you down. Don't let it get you down, Maggie. Are you kidding me? Game. She just said that the other person, one of the other people she saw was a woman that was creepy. Are you serious? I can't be like, hey, does this picture ring any bells? Like, are you? I can't use my connections. I don't need you to use your connections. Use your memory. Game. Oh my God. Look at this person canonically didn't recognize an imposter. God. I hate this. I hate it here. Who wrote this? Oh God. Who wrote this, and are they working on Final Fantasy's Dawn Trail team right now? That's what I want to know. I'm not bitter about that storyline. January 7th, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. That's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No, just when some young guy was about to confess his son's hot girlfriend. Fuck. Let's see. Phoenix Wright is an 80s quest style game, just more user-friendly UI. Gotta follow their yeah, that's true. Like choose your adventure, kinda, but not really. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down, something really big. Oh? What are you doing here, Belle? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today. What? Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay. Alright. Talk. Tenderlender. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money troubles, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderlender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. I need to relist. Hold up. Hold up. What is this?
Cavaverini.
Thank you. Cavaverini. I might just play that. I just might play that. So like when the name comes on screen, I'm just gonna play that because I'm not gonna remember it. Let's see. Turn to page 81 and go to Très Bien. Turn to page 236 to die. Turn to page... Yeah, exactly. Like the little book adventures. Yep. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. All right, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Hey, Vanny, how are you doing? Koreg. Hey, buddy. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. My name's Lastiel. If you gotta head out, completely get it. If you want to stick around, we are diving deeper into Phoenix Wright and the absurdness that comes with it. How was the stream with Schedule 1, Vanny? How you doing? Let's see. Objection! Hey, Bacon. Hey, you nailed it this time. Hey, Viv. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Heck. Let's see. Hey, Nightwalker. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Let's see. Thank you for the shout out, Shay. Let's see. Hey, it was fun. Hadn't played in a while. It has a lot changed. I know mushrooms are a thing, but I haven't really touched it. So I was watching you guys play, and it seemed like yeah, it looks like a lot of quality of life things have happened. So it's looking really good. Let's see. Prepares t-shirt cannon just in case you're gonna need to pre-soak and freeze those t-shirt cannons, Bacon. Goddamn, we've already run into some absurdity. It's just like we had a picture of someone who could have been at the scene for the person we're defending, showed them the picture, and they're like, oh, I can't use my connections with the police department. I'm no longer employed there. I'm like, I don't need your connections. I need your memory. Does this face look familiar? Let's see. So they have mushrooms, a sewer system, graffiti, cops have loot you can... Wow, that's actually really cool. More buildings to rent. Holy... Okay, so yeah, they've expanded a little bit. Yeah. Damn, I'm going to try that. I might have to dive back into that. Freaking Schedule 1 was really fun, especially with the combinations you could make. But thank you. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Let's see. All right. Okay. Let's see. Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story with this lady... See, we better find out what the story is with this lady. Okay. Computer viruses? So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with the face? Whoa. What's with the face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So, the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PC here, your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot and he catches a cold. Right, so he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he's too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Oh, what? What? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And, see, and all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. Oh my god, everyone has severe memory loss, apparently. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. Oh my god! How? How are people this dumb in this world? Oh my god. Let's see. Whoa. Let's see. Wait, what is that? What is that emote? Oh, the rave emote? All right, I'm off to karaoke. Enjoy the rest of the game. All right, thank you, Ishnatal. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you have a good night at karaoke. Enjoy yourself and safe journey. Let's see. All right, I guess we need to... This lady. That's the girl who works over... That's the girl who works over at the tender lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Uh-oh. There we go. Her name is Viola
Cadaverini.
There we go. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto.
Cadaverini.
Thank you. Bruto.
Cadaverini.
Okay, this is bad. Do you know who that is, Nick? I've never heard of them. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info about Gumshoe. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Let's see. Bruh, I knew they were Yakuza. Yeah, right? Exactly. Alright. Alright, talk. The Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in, they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlender, I take it. Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean, no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tenderlender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tenderlender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Let's see. Cadaverini means little corpse in Italian? What the fuck? Let's see. Let's see. Oh my god. Let's see. That's kind of fucky. That's really fucky. Let's see here. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should bring up the, where is it? This. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus thing right now, so Ha! This is it! This stupid name, I remember now! I thought so. Here it comes. Just don't nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Okay. Talk. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released. Huh. Yeah. In every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can't be worth that much. His hamster started running. MC Bomber's greatest hits was greatest hits was can't defuse this. God, that's what I call music. God, I hate that shit. MC Bomber updated the court record. Found that Tenderliner contains a computer virus program. I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Lunchbox. You remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Try not to giggle. Let's see. Let's see. Why does it have to be so cold outside? Baby, it's cold outside. I really can't stay. This evening has been oh so very nice. Let's see. Let's see. Well, it was delicious. Yeah? That's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this. This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I just can't imagine Maggie's... Let's see, I just can't imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring that to her. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Gumshoe's lunchbox. A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Let's see here. So some context. My office is a 3-season porch without any HVAC, so it's 58. Jesus Christ, Hug. God damn. Hang in there, buddy. Try to stay warm. Yeah, that's a bit brisk. Damn. Let's see. I really can't eat anymore. Let's see. I think we need to find out more about this virus, and that means we need to go to blue screen. Well, she's not here. We can't give her Wheaties. So très bien. Move. Blue screen. Okay, wait. She had something here. Glenn's Troubles. Do we have anything that we can give her? Oh, wait. Yes, we do. I think we do. Hold on. Present. Let me see the court record real quick. Car repair bill for $15,000. Paid by Tigre to the oh my God. Cadavarini family. Thank you. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. See, I got a heated blanket on my chair and below my feet, and one on a non-heated blanket. Yeah. Blanket burrito all the way. I think we should be able to get that last Psylock now. Psyche lock. There we go. Glenn's troubles. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting. We don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's trouble have something to do with this? I think it was the repair bill, right? Well, what do you think? I'm not sure. Let's ask one of the programmers. Excuse me, can you answer this man's query, please? The data queue that manages the system's task for troubleshooting requires multitasking simulation for local variables put into sleep mode, transmission on active nodes that can be bundled correctly according to its source, obviously. So I'm afraid that is the situation, you see. Did you good people follow all that? Not even slightly. What was all that mumbo jumbo? It's exactly as my programmer explained. I'm guessing I picked the wrong piece of evidence there. Let's see. Would you like to input another question? God damn it. Let's see. All right. Okay. Okay. Let me try. There we go. What is that? Let's see, a bunch of horse racing tickets. All those losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty badly, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Where are you, buddy? Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk? Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furo Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. Let's see. Evidence. I think it was this. There was something. Oh yeah, it was the calendar. Where's the calendar? I think it was this. Yeah, meet with the tiger. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, was the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! No! Let's see. I have a milk house heater in my basement office. What's a milk house heater? I've never heard of that. Let's see. God, I thought the flashing lights were I thought the flashing lights were tears dripping, sitting here thinking, why is budget robot girl crying? Let's see. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! I'll post an Amazon link in Discord about the heater. Oh, okay. Thank you. I just realized, like, the part where her, like, necktie comes in, like, her, like, the place where her bra is, it's, like, polygonal. Like, they force, like, this polygonal shape, like a low resolution video game character. Let's see, Glenn's troubles. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on a bit of extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Très Bien? Ha, that's funny. Where do you come up with these ideas? Risky extra work. So it's safe to say that Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable! Gumshoe was ripe for a change! This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. A computer virus made by Glenn Elg, potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use a trash can, Nick! Let's see. Sorry. God. Back. Move. Okay, we have some info. We got some dirt. Can I go to the kitchen? Nope. Okay, well, I can, but Mr. Armstrong's not there. Okay, so Vitamin Square. If I present to you, I was just gonna move on to Tender Lender, but would you mind taking a look at this? Excuse me? You let me get a million of my grumbles off my chest, and I'll take one quick look. I've got an earthquake of frustration inside, and it's ready to rumble. On second thought, forget it. A million grumbles for one quick look doesn't sound like a good deal for me. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we'll move. Tender Lender. All right, so she didn't want to talk about the head bandage. Okay. Okay. Present. The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Did Mr. T-Gray try to run you over? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to
Cadaverinis. Yay! I remembered it. This bill is remembered out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. All right, then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Let's see, the head of the Cadaverini family crime syndicate seems to live for his granddaughter. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine.
So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have... Huh. Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been...
It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe that. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadavarini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. Let's see. I think it was the scooter, right? It's just the scooter. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadavarini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Firo Tigre. And the Cadavarinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I know it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. Okay, Mr. Dink. Very expensive. Let's see. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Ooh, boy. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadavarini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation costs, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadavarini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation costs $1 million. $1 million? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadavarini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. Huh? He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
Viola's medical papers. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything all right, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this.
Repair bill thrown into the trash. Okay. Well. We have ads or ads starting soon. It says ads starting soon. I don't even see ads running right now. What is going on? Twitch? I guess they're running? I suppose they're running? I can't tell. Excuse me. Alright. Let me refresh. I want to make sure if ads are running or not. Ads start, ads in progress. Okay, they just started. Okay. Twitch do be twitching, right? Okay. So we'll take a quick 3-minute break. And, yeah, quick 3-minute break. Let the ads run. And we'll continue with Phoenix Wright. All right, quick BRB. All right, we're back. All right, thank you for your patience. Let's go ahead and see what we can do here. Let me switch the scene. Right? Okay, we're good. Welcome back to you as well. Thank you for the welcome back. Let's see. I guess we can move to Très Bien. Oh, we kind of have to. Move. Très Bien. Okay. January 7th, Très Bien. Eh, bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to... Is he? Well, he hasn't got anything to say to yous, fellas. It's Zenoap. Who are you calling Zenoap? Ah!
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
Yous want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now.
Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back.
You mean this? The $1 million medical papers?
Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous want to know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power, 'cause she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the 1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2.
Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, Desiree. I cannot argue with him. That really hurt.
Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard. Phoenix Wright.
That was so stupid. I shouldn't... Have I let my guard down? Those medical papers were vital evidence.
Hold it, pal! Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Grah! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take these. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? All right. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlander is going down.
Gumshoe, my dude, right? To be continued. Would you like to save your progress?
Yes.
Number 8. Yes. All right. Let's see. Everything's good when you're in downtown and all that jazz. Hey, Peach, how you doing? I hope the day's been kind to you. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. I'm going to eat a cookie now. That's not half bad. Is there chocolate in this? Oh, I love it. What do you mean the mic's on?
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal!
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that does look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is the small bottle that turned up in the Trabian kitchen a couple of days ago.
You know what I just realized? Gumshoe was there to save our ass, and Mr. Armstrong assaulted us. We could technically bring him to court for that as well. Assaulting for assault is just like, and impeding an investigation. Oh my god. God, I keep thinking about like all like the actual like legal things that are being broken here. But anyway, Mr. Armstrong not only assaulted us, but aided and abetted and impeded an investigation. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Let's see. Also intimidated an agent of the court. Let's see. Oh, wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell.
We finally got an analysis. We finally got the analysis results.
I keep tripping on my tongue. Slow down.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for the ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Small bottle. The victim's ear medicine found, found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Found covered in unidentified, okay. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
That's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it?
Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright.
January 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3.
Let's see. So I failed a fire safety course at work. One thing they asked was, what steps would I take in an explosion? Apparently, fucking big ones wasn't appropriate. I love that one. Oh my god. Random baking fact. You must be careful what sort of tray you use. The wrong tray will cause your bakes to come out tough as rocks if you aren't careful. If you want, say, for example, soft cookies, you need pans and trays that specifically say insulated air bake. Ah, there we go. What steps would you take? Fucking big ones.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions in a single case can have, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Kudo.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions?
You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in there. In here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
I'm in for a rough fucking ride here, aren't I? Okay. It's my favorite Dollar General discount $1 coffee slinging fake Cyclops man. That's a mouthful.
All right, hold on.
Okay. And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of Las Tres Bien restaurant. Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am a pert and perky gentleman, non? On the day of the incident, you were in Très Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur. Huh? Everything feels right. Wrong pipe. Let's see. Thump. Sorry, that was a scared reaction. Sorry, misfire. Let's see. Shay, hold me. I'm scared. Let's see. Hey, buddy, we have a witness showing this person's assaulting us yesterday. Request to treat as hostile witness, right? Thump. Sorry, that was a scared reaction. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Très Bien.
It's a volontaire. I'm so sorry for my French speakers. I do not know. I'm going to butcher this. I apologize. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, the glasses, it would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Mirror?
Oui, Un grand mirror. Last most enormous... La most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the f? This is way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I know, Shay, I know. I am well aware. Okay. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to... Okay, I'm just gonna press everything. Loads of shirt cannon Gatling thrower. Make sure you pre-soak and freeze those t-shirts, I swear to God. Let's see. And who were the two customers exactly? Of course, the young man who died. And the other not-so-young man. Are you referring to yesterday's witness, I presume? What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Replaces t-shirt cannons with XXL potato gun. A little more FPS with this. A little more... God, was it pressure? A little more FPS with this. Thunk, 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 thunk. Oh, feet per second. My God. I'm sorry, my gamer brain kicked in. It's like frames per second? No, feet per second. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I've never heard about this? How come I've never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur. Monsieur. I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing it. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of Decturn? No. Art Deco is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That's Deco. I was trying to achieve a more feminine look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of le decor. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Press. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high? Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. There's a ceiling? The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. No, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Leave it for now. He couldn't lie about such a huge object like that. It must have been there in the restaurant somewhere. So the witness yesterday has seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at, Press. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave? Where does that leave porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Will Trite? Not the hair. I don't have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logic is one la day. The earpiece, the glasses, it would have seen everything in reverse, no? Let's see. Press. Nick would know he took college art class. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. One big thump, someone's napping, and there's fresh mashed taters. Oh, hell yeah. Judge, please have him strike. He called himself an ungodly cool guy. Yeah, right. Strike that for the record, please. Let's see. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse. Hey, Nick, we should take a sec and think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing an earpiece in the same side as the green lens in his... What was this? A boy was wearing the earpiece in the same side and green lens on his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, and everything he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Mackie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've just gotta dig deeper. Okay. Something doesn't sit right here. Hold on. Let me see the court record. Wait. Okay, hold up. The cup, the earpiece. The earpiece.
Objection!
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. You see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it's not so odd, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over on his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Trite, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume. The I broke the vase sorry apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made a big impression on the old man.
I saw the earpiece was those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear his left ear?
Well, trite. That's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old C for a minute there. Godot's good.
Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on. Tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. Alright, let me catch up with chat here. Let's see. Yeah, even the judge wasn't having a shit. Hey, Bubbles, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're having a decent Monday. Welcome, welcome. Alright, hold on. Let me finish this up here. The mirror. Hello. Is everyone sitting comfortably? Good. Hope you're doing well. I'm hanging in there, Bubbles. Hanging in there. Not too bad. The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat in the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror. Why is he saying la and everything? After that terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Squint's eyes. I wonder if one day Lassie can stream the Professor Layton Phoenix Wright crossover. I was actually playing that off stream, and I would love to stream that, but I would need a actual physical copy to do so, which I do not have right now. But if I manage to actually get a physical copy, I absolutely could stream it 100%. And that's mainly a Twitch thing. Like, you can't, it's a no to Twitch emulation. And yeah, I don't want to. Twitch is already pretty cowboy with their enforcement, and I don't want to give them a reason to, you know, enforce a rule that's not evenly enforced across the fucking platform like they so often do. Have you enjoyed it? I have. I would absolutely play that game again on stream. I need to get back to it. I really do. I do miss it. Let's see. Nothing like a nice Parmesan. Okay, I'm back. My inner rodent hit and I crave some shaved Parmesan. Ooh, nice. Enjoy bacon. Let's see.
I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard. From the table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing us men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Ugh, I hate that guy.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Well, yeah, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
See, I love finding the art after the game. We could have had medieval Edgeworth and That's right. Okay, let me see. Alright, let me press everything. The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two abs. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would have been in the way.
Objection!
Look who's talking, Trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom. Trebien's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite. I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim. Let's see here. Man, Wright's dry cleaning bill must be insane from all that flop sweat. Let's see. Finding out about the crossover was wild. I adore both series, so I was just like, oh, hell yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Let's see, Nick probably has to do it himself. Yeah, he probably dry cleans it himself. Oh my god. I could see that. And where would that be? Ooh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know. And some. I shall tease you too. Shall I tease you too? I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? My monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been able to been reflected in la mirror like so. If you were sitting at la table next to him, you would see everything, no? So that's the seat old Seedy was sitting in on that day, when the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kind of odd? After yeah, didn't they also, well, okay, they never got facts, but the last time we were in court, they said that he wasn't sitting in that part of the restaurant. He was sitting across the hall, the walkway from the victim. So that makes no sense. So we have to figure out where the bullshit is here. Let's see. Oh, wow, bitchy much, right, Bacon? After that terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. Press. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then. You moved a huge mirror like all that by... You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself? What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome. Toast actually laughed at something.
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look at the obliging type, no? I look like the obliging type? Oh my god. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Press. Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except la mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on it exactly. On what exactly? Suffering from a case of heartburn, Trite. Let's see. Oh, I have just the things for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy. Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy. Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trabian that day. Now I've just gotta prove it, somehow. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have evidence. That's the floor plan. Where was the... There we are.
Yeah,
You said something very fucky. One moment. Man, what is going on with my throat? Excuse me. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. A photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen. No, okay, so that's bullshit. If this photo was taken from near the kitchen, that's not possible.
Objection!
This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
A crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist? Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo?
It would be the vase. It would be this, because he broke it, right? I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The vase? What possible connection does that have to do with the witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Yeah, Victor's testimony. I broke the vase. They brought that up. Yeah, when the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Try. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trabian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, Try. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Objection!
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Let's see. The victim was a phony. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom!
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
Trite, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but
there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the witness in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
that's right. Well, witness. If your restaurant really was a scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Ooh la la, this is the most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Très Bien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
We... All right, let me catch up with chat here. Let's see. It's kind of seems like Godot wants some of that Edge Daddy and is jealous of old rights. But he's already seeing someone, remember? Let's see. Hey, Rose, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. Welcome, welcome. A quick stretch here. All right, let me see. There we go. Okay. Just replying something real quick. There we go. La victim, Monsieur L, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. When he got word he won la lottery, Mon L became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for Phony to do all the acting. Okay.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
So perjury. Okay.
What you have just done is committed perjury, Mr. Armstrong.
Wow, they actually addressed it in this one. Holy shit. This is the first time I've seen them address perjury. What the fuck? See, they actually said that, right? Damn. Let's see.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination.
In the restaurant. Let's see. Okay. La victime, Monsieur Erg, he came to the restaurant alone. Press. Was he alone at his table as well? I hit the wrong button.
Mais oui, I saw him from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, Trite, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. I remember that old man arrived not long after him. Whoop, I want to go back and press. There we go. All the emotes. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Ooh, you make me so happy, Monsoon. You're most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail? Pass for now. All I need to do is establish that this phony victim really existed. I'm asking more about the old man. Asking more about the old man is only going to cloud the issue. I think that's enough about coffee. Please, continue with your testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
You are welcome anytime to Monsieur Wright. I'll brew something special for you.
Okay. There was no other customers, press. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim. How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh?
You're trying to establish a presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. When he got the word he won the lottery, Mon Elug became very excited. Okay. Let's see, did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, yes, $500,000. Presumably the defendant heard that too, and then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dog.
And what about Mr. Kudo?
The old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat.
It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands.
Approximately 5 minutes later, that poisoning incident occurred. Okay, press.
And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill.
I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry? What do you mean?
There is the renowned chef. There is the renowned chef Jean Armstrong and the tragic poet Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef and $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court.
Please don't. I love that that's all it is. It's just like, please don't, and then it just continues. No more emo spam for now. You're fine, Kokiri. I do like these emotes. Let's see. Oh, I don't know what the emote limit is, but I know that the bot does have an emote limit, and as long as you don't hit it, we're cool. You're fine. Let's see. There was no time for phony to do. Okay, press. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked the old man to call from the payphone.
By your own argument, trite. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed.
Bien, it seems like the shadow of a doubt has been lifted, n'est-ce pas?
I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elgin. I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all.
But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember?
Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act?
Well, we'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Let's see here. Yippee! Let's see. Let's see. I think it was this one where we pressed and it was just like, okay. I think this was the one that here, like it was a question here. Maybe I should ask about the arrival in more detail. Here we go. How many minutes after? That's what I wanted to know. So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oui, that is correct.
But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes, that's all?
It seems unlikely anything untoward could have happened in such a short time.
Rats.
I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning. Okay. Alright, maybe not that then. There were other questions though. Let me press. Let me see. Maybe I just asked the wrong question? What time was it, maybe? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no, I cannot remember, monsieur. Monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 10 p.m., no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You're wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
That's what I needed. Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Music has me like... Let's see.
I don't remember the old man arriving. Okay. Not just after 2 p.m. Okay. So if that means... Okay. So that means... Where's that lottery thing? He was listening to the lottery, right? So if he was listening to the radio program, we're already way too late for it to happen, right?
Objection!
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must have been the show Mon Elg was listening to.
I can't see many problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder... Huh? You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Trite, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred at 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trebien that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. Huh? But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this, Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to the examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L? Where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
It would have be inside Trey Bien. Inside Trey Bien. It would have to be inside Trey Bien. It would have to be. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trey Bien.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside the restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed, it would have to be in the kitchen. There's no other place. The body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Boop, 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 boop. Thank you, Gumshoe. Appreciate you. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trey Bien. Quoi? But I have only used these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an ontological clinic and was given the medication that day. Oh my god, my mouth. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Mr. Elk. Glen Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time the bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong. When the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client Maggie Bird, however. Let's see. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No!
No, I can't scream no.
Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never! I could never do such an horrible thing.
No!
Okay, I can't yell. Because my property manager is going to get mad.
Mr. Godot! The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I'd like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I'd like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My H-deficient friend. Chapeau de man pardon, please, you must hear me out. It's a trap, listen to me. Por favor, por favor.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No. Absolutely no.
I simply, Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
Wait, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Judge, I go down to Cancun all the time, my lad, just like Ted Cruz. You can't fool me on that. Let's see. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. If Ted Cruz goes to Cancun, you better believe it's going to snow.
Let's see. It is true. Let's see. It is true. I hid la body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. God, I can't do that.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table? There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Okay, let's see. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. Could I just do this?
Objection!
Yes, I can. Hey, Void, welcome in. Hope you had a good Monday. Let's see. Let's end this dance of ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man you've been referring to.
Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong, the tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body in the incident. I carried the body and la inconsistent Maggie out of the dining area. What? La consent, sorry. And into the kitchen after that. I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It's despicable.
Mr. Godot. You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so I will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax just yet, Tripe. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, the court is adjourned for 30-minute recess.
It was cold. That's how my day was. Oh, hope you're staying warm, Void. Save yeast. I really can't stay. Gotta go away. This evening has been oh so very nice. Baby, it's cold outside. Let's see.
January is 1:21 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand? We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know what if
See fluid intake.
He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. Thank you for the care package cookie area. Let me go ahead and knock that out. Let's see. Hey, Merry Birthmas, Void. Merry Birthmas. Let's see. Quick stretch. There we go. Yeah. Let's see. I feel old. You're in your 20s. You're still good. You're fine. You're fine. Enjoy it while you can. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. I was distracted by a reel my buddy sent. I accidentally woke my wife up laughing. Let's see. Oh. Let's see. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Hey, pal!
Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot.
I'm not a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right?
I can't stand still. I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Ugh.
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour.
an hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a real decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour.
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? I think it would be the medicine container, right? Because we still have, unidentified fingerprints from the kitchen. Yeah, small bottle. Boop. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on these? Or on this?
Oh, hey, that's a small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah. I think it's time we solve the last mystery of whose prints the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
January 8th, 1:56 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness.
Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there is room for me down there too.
Would you mind what you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. No, honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I got business to take of you, hear me? So what the hell you call me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge.
But, Your Honor? Oh dear, hold up. Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carrying on with the proceedings as normal. Yes.
That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What'd you say?
There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Too cool.
Don't let him get to the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Burt?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then? Please, tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix, right. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick!
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business. In December last year, spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, you're... What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not...
This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick!
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Okay. Right. Okay, I cannot just press all willy-nilly. Okay, hold up. Okay. Alright, so it has to be related to the case. Okay, so tied up with business in December last year, spent all my time in my office. That, if you are involved, that contradicts. So I could press that. I got whales lined up. That's not... I can't press that. You want to check my alibi? Ask Violetta. Relevant, but I need to ask questions from you first. I can pull Violetta in later. Press. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Violetta Cadaverini? Beta?
Cadaverini.
Okay, got it. Cool. Thank you.
She writes everything in my scheduler.
Well, she writes everything in my schedule. In December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
That seems...
That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murders, so now what?
We press harder. Mr. Tigre, what you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection!
This is a dead-end trite and you know it. Remember the rules.
Objection!
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe yous ain't listening. Course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats who wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you would please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you if to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man. Your honor, and ask him yourself.
The days you's talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before.
All right. That makes no sense because we have a calendar that says different. Present. Where are you? There you are.
Objection!
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger and the date, December 3rd. And the date, December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Grr. Not bad. This is actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Please, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you's doing?
So, you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth.
I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth.
And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black Folgers. I'm kidding. He would not drink Folgers. That is while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court witness?
He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy.
He's not Calyx, that's for sure, right?
I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elk. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed up. I ain't never even been to that Trabian joint you hear.
That's bullshit. We know that's bullshit.
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
I think we're still under the penalty system? I'm pretty sure we're still under the penalty system. Okay. I know I have evidence that directly contradicts the fifth statement he made because we found a set of matchbooks belonging to, or that came from Trabian in his office, where the fallen quote-unquote, you know, like, ashtray was, which was just a takeout box. Present. Wait, do I press or do I present? That's my question here. I think we just present the matches. That just gets straight to the point, doesn't it?
Objection!
Wright is scared of... Yes, he is. A little bit. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you was talking about?
We found them in your office at Tenderlender. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Trabian before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you do? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no bra controlling me.
Goddamn, dude.
Order! Order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Ah! Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Please, forgive me. Ain't no pussy. I ain't no pussy cat. I don't go back on what I said. But, okay. I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, all right? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I am this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
Must have. See, good morning. Hey, Hugo. Good morning. Hope you rested well. Hopefully the snow has abated a bit. Hope you're staying warm, Hugo. Hope you're staying warm, Hugo. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. At Trabian. Okay. Yeah, we're still under the punishment system. I'm pretty sure. See, I was supposed to meet with the kid in the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened up the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already... Oh, wait. I totally dropped the accent. I just realized that. If I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was going to be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Okay, I'm gonna do that in his. I'll redo all that.
I see. So you didn't actually meet with him in the end. Then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The
Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know since you's paying.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Let's see. All right, see you in a bit, Rose. Let's see. I'm good. How are you? My morning is good, especially since it's my birthday. Hey, happy birthday, Hugo. Okay. I hope you had a good birthday. Let's see. Oh God, my voice is shot. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hugo. Happy birthday to you. There you go. There you go. Happy day of birth. There you go. Let's see. I was supposed to meet let's see. Okay,
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
all right. Let's see. If I want to be silly, I'll happy womb eviction. Yay. Let's see. Let's see. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw. Wait. Wait. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Let's see here.
Objection!
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
What? Why, that's true.
Now, look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Trebien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection!
but the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly is this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
I mean, I think it just goes without saying that it's dude with the red everything.
Obviously. The killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Do you think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe yous don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So dares you say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's a defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You's got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godot.
Let's just go back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no.
The serving girl bought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was a waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Godot.
Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last, Trite. It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Okay. Let me just go ahead and do that. Let me see. Hey, welcome back, Rose. Welcome back. If I would play this game, I would lose every case. I think you do pretty okay, Hugo. I think you would do all right. Let's see. All right, present.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Violetta
Cadaverini.
She's an employee of Tenderlender.
You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home. You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of a cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furo Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's all right. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
Yous got it all wrapped up nice, right? But yous missed out on one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see? What? What do you expect us to believe? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, will you explain yourself to the court? I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trebien between yourself and the victim? Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, you see. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now, I say that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. L was $50,000. Well, you's got the vig to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd on a day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't had no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one, but what was it? Or what is it? Okay, I think we're still in penalty mode. All right. I loan, okay, $100,000. That day he was due to have his little chat, payback, okay. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky. Okay, there's nothing I really can do anything with evidence here. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. This is relevant? Let me see. We know that. Not relevant. Not relevant. Well, relevant, but not relevant to this current test, this current examination. That day we was going to have a little chat. The kid had hit the payback date. We know that. You loaned him. We know that. We got that from the Miss Basil, his boss. I think it's this one. I think we press on this. The waitress. You mean
The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
maybe I should push a little on this? How things would have been? What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Use all their what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, will you amend your testimony to reflect what you just said?
The tiger's motive, huh?
I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy.
Huh. That's not true. Present. He was there to make a deal. He was there to make a deal. He was gonna use his talents.
Objection!
So you just intended to get back $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, Trite? What else could a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that? What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later. Your Honor, right now, this is the important part. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seemed to have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million?
Well, we have those medical papers, right? Where are they? see, a $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Let's see. All right, here we go. Oh, let me catch up with chat here. Wait, so we have ads? Ads start in 1 minute. Okay, let's see. What kind of judge doesn't know what a computer is? Computers existed longer than smartphones, right? In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
How much of this do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation costs $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as the morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Let's see. All right, hold on. Ads are starting soon, so we'll let this ad go, and we'll conclude right after these forced... Wait, moderation update? There was a moderation update. Let's see here. Turkey fact? All right, we'll wait for the ads to finish up. But it said there was a moderation update. What happened? I'm looking at the log. I see nothing. Let's see. Okay, cool. All right, looks like the ad's up. All right, we'll do a quick BRB. In the meantime, get up, stretch, walk, use the bathroom, do what you gotta do. I'm gonna use the bathroom. And we'll continue here right after this break. BRB.
All right, and we're back. Holy crap. All right. Just had to down some water, recuperate my vocal cords a bit. We gotta help Lasty update his emote game. I would have more emotes if I had money. And I don't have money. And if you mean like 7TV, I can't get it to work. I need to talk to Vanguard and actually try to figure it out. All right, let's see. I've been trying to add so many emotes, but it requires 7TV. Let's see. There we go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I was referring to 7TV. Yeah, it requires, like, I need to talk to them and see about getting it up and running. Let's see.
Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright.
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Violetta Cadavarini. Did you say Cadavarini? Bruto Cadavarini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadavarini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverina demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened. But he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadavarini played the role as Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
Objection!
But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Order! Order!
Silencer!
You's put on a good show, Spiky. If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid created a witness and framed someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright.
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
Are we gonna use the cardboard badge? I swear to God.
Yeah, it's a cardboard badge.
The one time we get to show, well, we get to show them a badge, it's just not our badge. Found at Tenderlender, made of cardboard, painted to look authentic.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Are you serious? Really? You just uttered those words out of your mouth? Okay. All right.
Can I have a full volley of t-shirts? Pretty please, aimed directly at the judge stand. Frozen, double frozen if possible. Thank you. Let's see.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor.
Shade calls it airstrike. Mr. Tigre. You suddenly cursing is always funny. Thank you, Yuko. Mr. Tigre.
You didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's
The truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Mother.
Ooh, I got some words. I got some words. Okay.
Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in there, this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I have ever seen.
Objection.
Can you prove that? Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
No. Hey. Forget about it. Yeah. Huh? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Objection.
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection.
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives.
Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far. You say he impersonated Glen Elg. You say he impersonated you.
But none of that adds up to a murder charge.
You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Ah! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled. You's got that?
All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Hold it! Your Honor, sir. Wait! Detective! Detective Gumshoe. Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? The final decisive piece of evidence. What? January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Let me catch up with chat real quick. The judge is gonna die tonight. Hey, it's gonna need to be another strike immediately. Yes, all frozen shirts rolled. Yes, indeed, keep them coming. Yeah, can we get the judge with eyesight, hearing, and more than 3 sharpened crayons in the brain box? I love that. It's not just you cursing, but also the censoring. Yeah, like it's fun to do that, Hugo. It's fun to do that.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prince, pal, from the medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prince belonged to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furo Tigre's paw prints, all right.
That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's all right. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? You've been working on something for me?
I'm sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it.
Small bottle put into pocket. Let's see. The victim's ear medicine covered in Furo Tigre's fingerprints.
January 8th, 3:04 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes. All right, have a good one, Hugo. Hope you have a good day. Happy birthday again. Enjoy yourself and safe journey, okay?
See, don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time you's gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
We're gonna use it.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's?
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that?
What?
Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just gonna make me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
Bluff?
I could see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger. You are going to get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle's brown, and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Got him. At last.
What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today.
If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details.
For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know who's you messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
What's going on?
It looks like a blackout. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elk, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the Tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal.
A truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. January 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the Tiger. Look, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, I guess I'll be heading. See you all later.
Wait. Detective Gumshoe?
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Oh, well, I was... Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, Detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. It's gonna be the what's it called? The lunchbox, right? Where's that? Here, like the massive, yeah, here's like the massive lunchbox. Here you go. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of the phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. The end. Just slanging weenies around still for shame as an officer of the court, right? A brand new episode has been added. Turnabout Beginnings. Oh. Saving. Yes, we want to save. Number 8. Yes. Edgeworth. Yes. You know what? Oh, it's 11. Can I? Maybe we can get a peek into what this next one is and then figure out what we do from there. Let's see. Edgeworth. The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer and I'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Name, Terry Flaws. Charge, kidnapping and murder. Sentence, death penalty. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Flaws met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broke out of prison. that was a whole year before Maya and I ever met. "6 years earlier, Maya Fey, first trial.
February 16th, 9:24 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4.
I'm so nervous I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I didn't do nothing, I swear. I didn't kill anybody.
Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill anybody. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry, I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right?
I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could capture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. Did he meet with the victim?
But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where is Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? No, you got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax, I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius. Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me.
when I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth.
February 16th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Flaws.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor.
I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose not to someone younger than you.
Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that right? Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten? Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Flaws, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony.
A witness's testimony?
The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throwing his young victim into the river. For those who aren't aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Ah, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes. It's quite obvious the defendant is guilty.
Objection! Wait a minute, that's not right.
At least hear the case before you decide your outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Fey. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. I know he's Canadian, so I'm trying to lean into it a little bit. Like, I think I need to make him more Minnesotan. Just Minnesota, that type of thing. Let's see. Why does the judge remind me of Bill from King of the Hill? I see that. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders.
Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it?
You're really gorgeous.
Excuse me?
No, seriously, my heart is aching for you.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Okay, I got it.
Now, Detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss.
That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is the Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at the police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
I see. Dusky Bridge map, bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there.
Your Honor,
If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me, though I were some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay, I think we should call it here. I'm gonna get too deep in the weeds, and we have to go through this next week. So like, I think we're gonna call it here. Let's see, title screen. There we go. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah. I don't want to get too deep into the case. In the first testimony, like, all right, we'll just cut it off there. But it is a Monday Eve, and I hope you all have a great rest of your week. Thank you all so much for hanging with us this evening. I know you could be literally anywhere else on Twitch, and you chose to be here, so that means the world to me. You'll have no idea. Until we next meet, please take care of yourselves and each other. Please be kind to one another. And I will see you all real soon. Have a great rest of your afternoon, morning, noon, night, wherever you may be. And I'll see you all real soon, okay? Love your faces. Take care. Bye.